Okay. A day of hangover healing is behind. Let's continue Dread X5. This is the one we were at. I enlisted here because I feared death. I never thought this would become the worst month of my life. They promise you that by praying to the right god you will never die. The director of this compound is the head of this mad party. He has sworn to me several times that he's 178 years old. They take you to the subway hotel and from then on your life changes. They pray to a god called Auruk, the possessor of all knowledge in the universe. I had already heard about these failures in reality, but these people not only know about it, but they've mastered it. The idea is simple. Science and magic are the same, due to a basic principle of quantum physics. If a living being was able to store all this knowledge of the universe inside his head, he would be able to never die, as well as obtain other incredible abilities. Imagine having the exact coordinates of every atom in the universe, or being an expert in all branches of science, literature, and so on. These people have been studying this phenomenon since 1982. Student's notebook from years ago. My friends challenged me to reach the bottom of the pool. I stayed until late to try. I'd say I'm the best one holding my breath. There's 3 holes in the deepest part of the pool at the side. Hello director, if you see this, we will be looking at the transposition of information. I want my brother to enjoy the show. First the woman dies, then the boy dies, then the girl dies. They gave us a book called the Four Parts Book. It seems to be a kind of Bible about this religion. The symbol is everywhere and even appears on our skin in the form of a stigma, sometime after reading the book. I have left a gift for the first person to arrive. The code is the year our religion was created. (1982). Okay, this is around where we left off. Aha. Now you know what they do with all those people they kidnap. They practically mutilate them while they are still alive. This place is financed through the snuff videos they produce. So through these practices, they create a link with Auruk and provide him with their lifeless bodies. He revives them by doing something called information transpositioning. Those things we see hanging around were once people. I think that somehow these monsters are still the people they once were. It seems that storing so much information inside the brain of a living organism results in these horrible beings. They call them demigods. Piece of cloth is sticking out of the container. It looks like a dress. It's completely dirty and has some blood stains on it. So that's why there are so many trash containers in this horrible place. God damn. That was an interesting one. It's a very quick thing to go through if you know what you're doing. I know they don't believe me, but the strangle more is real. I was too scared to stay in my room, so I asked my dad to play catch, but he said he was too busy for me. The man on the TV said everything was changing. We read this. It told the story of little boys and girls in a little village in Europe that sneak out at night, and an evil monster that hunts them. And if this monster catches them, the strangle more, steals their breath. Yeah. Nice coasters. Highball glass whiskey milk straw. Doesn't sound amazing. Wine glass gin juice umbrella. That sounds better. Martini glass absinthe vodka lemon. Damn. Tequila cola lime. Serving some pretty hardcore drinks here. I thought this was a children's place. Spirit Guardian. Daycare haunted by something sinister. Cries for help echo from its empty halls. This kind of makes me think of Family Man.
sorry if I scared you. I'm Alice. Are you looking for the keys? Nanny hid them from us again. She'll let us out after what happened. Nanny doesn't like visitors.
Hand looks really nice.
She's coming. Hide.
Hey, over here. The key to the little playroom is in this room. Can you find it? I really want to see my other friends.
They gone? It's our guy.
These are my friends.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't we play hide and seek? Come find me.
Okay, maybe not that loud. Comes out pretty often.
He always did puzzles with fake machines.
Taxman. Nun then don't. Ah, come on, I was almost done with the level.
I guess he isn't very happy today. That was his favorite game, but he also likes puzzles. Maybe that would cheer him up.
These stalls don't have toilets. Gather the eggs, bring them to me, the shrine.
Don't drop it.
It's based on turning.
She isn't herself anymore.
She good now? Fire at daycare center kills 5. Last night, October 25th, at around 8 o'clock, an unexpected fire had engulfed an entire daycare center near Fairway Park 5. Fairway Park. 5 persons were killed in what police are calling a freak accident. Okay. I really don't like the art style in this one. Kind of heavily shaded, cartoony. It makes me makes me think of Family Man. I wanted to ask the kids at school if their parents were also acting funny. I don't remember the road being this long. Oh, it was slowly getting repaired. Night I could hear him. Hmm? This is a hell of a ball pit. Fuck. So close. Shit. I can jump on that. Damn, it doesn't go far. Whew. All bit shock. We never left. On a dark and stormy night in 1983, the phone rings. Finish the game. Mm-hmm. Already using. Sure. Yep.
Please leave your message after the tone.
Hello, this is William, and you don't know me, but your cousin Michael works for me at Claustra Studios, and he has not shown up to work at all this week, and nobody in the office has heard from him. So of course I stopped by his house to see if he was okay, and his car was in the driveway, and I swear I thought I saw someone walk by the attic window, but nobody answered the door. But I did find a note on the door, which is why I'm calling you. And it just has your name, number, and a message that says, finish the game. So, you know, Michael's known around the office for being a little bit off, but this is strange, like really strange even for him. And, you know, as I'm sure you know, he typically keeps very to himself, but he has talked a little about you and how you guys used to write the Choose Your Own Adventure stories together. So, you know, I hope you know what this all means, and of course, I hope Michael is okay, but we really need to get in touch with him. So, when you get in touch with him, please tell him to call us at the office. Okay, thanks so much, bye-bye.
Sweet. Picture of a living room, never seen this place before. Looks like it's only lit with the camera flash. Photograph of an old house. Dr. Miller says I'm using the journal wrong. She says I need to get out my emotions and my anxieties. I'm not disturbed, I'm just passionate. She doesn't get it, nobody gets it. I'm on the verge of creating the next evolution of horror entertainment and people are just saying my brain is fucked up for having those horrid thoughts. It's not like I think that way personally. Is Dario Argento sadistic because he directed a movie where dancers are getting sacrificed to a cult? No, people call him a genius. How is what I'm doing any different? I'm making a character. It's Suspiria. Multimedia, that's the key. I figured it out, and I like where this is going. I've got a plan in place, I just need to execute. Everyone's going to see it that I'm a real artist. This game is going to be different than anyone has ever seen. My magnum opus. Good shit. Dr. Miller has suggested that I start writing my thoughts into a journal. According to her, it can help me sort through my difficult thoughts. I hate that term, difficult thoughts. I don't think wanting to create my best work is something to be thought of as difficult. Maybe I'll stick to it, but I don't really see that happening. I just got back home from work. I'm so sick of being there. No one understands my vision. I thought when I decided to work in computer games that I would be able to stretch my legs a bit and finally bring my art to the world. But no, they're all so tame. They say that my ideas are too dark. It's not too dark, it's horror. There's a difference. They want to make games about dragons and knights and fucking fantasy quests. I frankly don't care about saving some princess, it's shallow. According to them, horror isn't marketable. We need to meet our quotas. No one will want to play something this twisted. Screw them, I'll do it myself. Everything is in place. I haven't slept in days, but this is going to be worth every second of exhaustion. I keep getting calls from work asking where I've been. I don't see the point in answering. They never understood. So why would they start now? I'm about to make a better game than any of those assholes could ever imagine. There are a lot of risks involved, but this is some really good stuff. Time to create true horror. I've picked my playtester. I need someone special, someone who I feel that if anyone would understand the importance of what I'm doing. He didn't like my ideas much when we were just writing stories, but I've matured. I know how to execute everything is perfect.
January 23rd, 1983. Could you state your name and age?
Hey, why is this being recorded?
This is just for record keeping and review purposes. I promise that these tapes aren't going to leave this office.
Okay.
So, name and age?
Michael Krieger, 32.
And what brings you to see me today, Michael?
I thought I filled all that out on the paperwork.
Yes, but I always like to ask. It's just nice to hear you share it in your own words in person.
Well, I guess I just feel kind of stuck.
Could you expand on that at all?
A lot of it is work. And don't get me wrong, I'm grateful that I'm able to work for a video game company. It's what I love to do. I just... Fuck,
No, it's okay. Say it how you feel it. You don't have to censor yourself.
I just thought I'd be able to express myself a bit more, you know? I'm really craving that creative freedom. I get there's a market for those fantasy games we make, but I just feel like I could be making more.
What do you mean by more?
Something real, something that would make you feel something, I don't know.
And is this feeling just related to work?
No, but it's a big cause of it.
Okay. So, I did want to talk to you about what you wrote in your paperwork. There are certain things that I find concerning. I'd really like if we could talk about that, if you're able.
Yeah, could we not? At least not yet. I'm just not...
No, it's okay. I understand. We can circle back to that later, okay?
Okay.
We are recording. This is Dr. Miller. It is March 20th, 1983, and I'm speaking with Michael Krieger, age 32. How are you doing today, Michael?
Actually, I'm doing pretty good.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think I've got something figured out.
What do you mean by that?
Like, you remember last session how I talked about feeling stuck? I think I found a way out.
Oh, and how's that?
I decided to make my own game. Something that no one at the company would understand. It's gonna be amazing.
And what does everyone at work think about this?
I haven't gone in a few days.
And why is that?
I feel stifled there. Yeah, I go back, but I need this time to work on my work. I need to focus on this one thing.
Well, I'm glad you found something, but please remember you need to take care of yourself, too.
I know. I know. Trust me, this is all gonna be great.
Well, it's great that you found something.
And don't I know it?
And are you still writing in that journal?
Oh, yeah.
Would I be allowed to see it?
Not just yet. It's not quite finished yet.
Finished?
Yeah, it's not done.
I'm not sure what you mean. The journal isn't exactly something you finish. It's more like a continuous stream of thought.
I know, just... I'll let you look soon, okay?
Okay. And recording. Okay, this is Dr. Miller. It's currently February 12th, 1983, and I'm talking with Michael Krieger, age 33.
32.
Right, sorry, age 32. How are you feeling today, Michael?
I mean, I've been worse.
Been up to anything exciting?
No, not really. Haven't watched a lot of movies, but that's about it.
Oh, what movies?
Mostly horror movies.
Oh, I can't watch those. I'm a bit too jumpy. Why horror movies?
I guess the feeling I'm trying to get. It's like I'm so numb. Maybe if I find the right movie, it'll make me feel something, but it's like none of them are enough.
I can see how that could be frustrating.
Yeah.
Have you, been writing in a journal like I suggested?
Oh, yeah. I actually think I'm taking to it a bit more than I expected.
Well, that's great to hear. Is there a reason you've had a change of heart about it? I know you weren't super thrilled last time we talked.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I found a use for it.
Well, that's really great to hear. So, I did want to ask about where we left off last. I know you don't like to talk about it, but are you having any more thoughts of hurting others, hurting yourself?
Listen, I know what I wrote on the papers. It sounds bad, but it's more fantasy than anything. It's not like I'm planning on doing anything. They're just stories.
I understand that, but if they continue coming to mind, then...
I promise, I'm okay.
Okay.
Picture of a woman reading in her living room from an outside window. Who's taking this picture? How to play text games. Keep your phrases simple. Some commonly used commands are examine and go to, followed by your target. While these are by far not your only commands, they may help you if you're unsure what to do. Example, go to the door. You must specify if you like to use an item on something by typing your desired action followed by the object in item. This format is action object with item. Unlock the door with the key. Do not use punctuation in your commands. If you feel you've completed the task in an area, you can always type go back. Have you been seeing everything you need, or have you been missing something? Oh. Where's the cat? Have you been seeing everything you need, or have you been missing something? Ah. Massacre 1983. You feel heavy with both the weight of your cargo and your conscience as your bare toes graze the asphalt beneath you. Through your worn shoes you marched onward. You knew exactly where to go next. The axe you locked behind you made a screeching noise as the metal grinded across the street. You arrived at your destination, the old Miller house, a quaint rustic home with 2 floors. There's a door directly in front of you. Beside you on your left is an old car. Your right, path to the backyard. Go to old car. Take a look at the old car. It's an old and rusted sedan. There's a story to this car that you can't quite put your finger on. The smell is one of old scrapyards and metalwork. You look through the window. The keys are sitting inside. Mash window. Break window. Use axe on window. The glass shatters with a loud crash. Not too loud, you hope. You peer inside of the vehicle. There are a set of keys left out on the dash. Take keys. You grab the keys from the car. Inspect keys. Look at keys. Open car door. Use keys on car door. Go to backyard. You move quietly to the backyard. It's not as spacious as you would have thought, but the grass is trimmed perfectly. The patio is dimly lit by dying light fixture. The back door sits at the end of short stone path. Go to back door. You approach the back door. It's a flimsy screen door that stands in front of a more sturdy wooden one. Open back door. Use keys on back door. The door unlocks with a lovely clicking sound. This is what you've been waiting for. Oh shit. Is the back door open? Yeah, there's no back door here. Or is there? Shit. No, there's a garage door. You step into the house, it feels almost like your own home. It's such a nostalgic structure. You could almost feel like the lives that were created and lost by this house, and you want to be a part of that story. You crave to be a part of that story. Directly in front of you stands a staircase leading upstairs. To your immediate left is a small kitchen. Further onward you can see the living room. Go to living room. Step into the living room. It's another part of that story. Pictures are hung up across the walls showing a happy elderly couple. Young children are seen scattered amongst the photos. Grandchildren. You love them all. You're part of this family and their story in your head. Go to kitchen. Go back. Go to kitchen. You move left into the kitchen. The room is very drab. Tile floors and walls make the whole place feel clinical. There's an odd smell emitting from a bowl of fruit on the table. You hate it here. You want to go back. Look at bowl of fruit. Go back. Go upstairs. You creep slowly on the stairs. You try with every ounce of willpower you can muster not to let the axe bump up the stairs. The smile on your face is almost painful. The excitement is unbearable. You shake in eagerness. Up the stairs you see only a straight path to the bedroom. Go to bedroom. You sneak to the bedroom door. It's cracked open ever so slightly. You can feel the mild breeze of a running fan from inside. This is your time. Walking inside, you step with such care not to make any spots on the floor creak. You see an elderly couple laying in bed. They look so at peace. The man sleeps comically with his mouth hanging open. The woman lays flat on her stomach. You want to look closer. You approach the bed, you can see the man's chest rise up and down so slowly. So slowly. It's your time. Use axe on man. You raise the axe up above your head. You remember it being heavier. This feels right. You grip the base of the wooden handle with the greatest of care before flinging the metal wedge down on the man's stomach. His eyes jolt open as he flings himself for a moment, trying to sit upright. Your smile hurts. The woman wakes up immediately. She's clearly distraught but is unable to make a sound. Her husband is still alive, choking on his own blood. You walk up to the woman slowly. She's so helpless. You raise the axe over your head with the same care and thrust it down between the woman's eyes. Her warm blood spatters your face. This feeling, you could bathe in it. It's a rush the likes of which you've never experienced. This is your family now. You're part of this story. The man stops choking. To be continued.
This is Dr. Miller. I'm speaking with Michael Krieger, age 32. It is April 16th, 1983. How have you been doing, Michael? Michael, I asked, how are you?
Don't act like you care.
Excuse me?
I know you don't.
I'm sorry, I'm not sure where this is coming from.
I found the thing that makes me feel better. And you tell me it's wrong.
Michael, I understand your frustration. But this project you're working on seems unhealthy. I understand you're passionate about this horror game, but some of the things you're writing seem sadistic. And I think it would be best if we...
Don't you dare tell me what's best for me, you fucking bitch!
I think we should take a step back and...
No, I'm done with this. I found what makes me feel better, and I'm gonna stick with it. I'm about to create a masterpiece in gaming. Hell, I'm creating a masterpiece of any art form. Why would you want to take that away from me?
I'm sorry, Michael, but I don't think this is good for you.
Don't pretend like you know what's good for me. You know I've spent my whole life just wanting to create. I just want so bad to let the world know what's going on inside my brain, and I finally found the message I want to send. I'm gonna be the horror auteur of the fucking millennium. Do you know what it's like to be told your entire life that your ideas are shit? It's too dark. It's disturbed. It's not. It's art. And I'm ready to show the world what my art can be.
Computer game we never left. You trek along the road in the dead of night. Cold air fills your lungs as you creep onwards. The trail of blood streaks behind you like the slime of a snail. You can't shake the grin on your face. The axe you drag behind you makes a clanking sound as it hits the concrete with every one of your steps. It's the most beautiful rhythm you ever heard. You come upon an all too familiar home, a single level house with an attic for storage. So many hours spent inside, work, work, work. Never enough. However, this house is not empty. He's here. To your left is an unfamiliar car. Looking ahead, you see the front door. Go to car. You approach the car. It's nicer than yours, and you hate it. The interior is clean and put together. It's such a slop. Disgusting. The tires look freshly pumped, full of air. Use axe on tires. You thrust the wedge of the axe into the car's tires. They let out a satisfying pop and hiss. He's not going anywhere. I think we can see the car from here. Ooh, I wanna go to the front door and then peek through. Go to front door. Walk to the front door, it's been left unlocked. You know that it's distracted inside. Oh shit. Oh? Crap. It's not even an option to lock it. Use front door. Open front door. You step into the living room. You stand inside for a moment and allow the memories to flood back. It's horrid. To your right is the laundry room. Further in front of you is the dining room. To your left is the hallway. I love this. I feel so anxious. You step into the living room, you stand inside for a moment. Your right is the laundry room. Go to laundry room. Step through the doorway into the laundry room. The smell of detergent fills your nose. More laundry will need to be done soon enough. In front of you is the coffee room. Behind you is the living room. Go to coffee room. The steps. The coffee room is so quaint. A small box of a room with a table and chairs. It's made to relax. Behind you is the laundry room. Beside you sits the circuit breaker. In front of you is the kitchen. Use circuit breaker. No, not yet. Give him time. Go to kitchen. The kitchen is just as you remembered. It feels so nostalgic. So many hours spent reheating frozen TV dinners. Ahead of you is the dining room. Behind you is the coffee room. To your right is the garage door. Ooh. Use axe on garage door. Put your force into a crate swing. The boards all spill by your hand. The garage is open. Come and see. Oh, please don't be the cat. No! Sabrina. Oh. And a person, I guess. I don't really care for that. Attic key. Oh. I have never seen a window like this to a garage. I guess the garage might have been built after. That would make sense. Always found these kind of attics terrifying.
This is Michael Krieger, age 32. And today we're speaking with, drumroll please, Dr. Miller. How are you feeling today, Doctor? Oh, Dr. Miller seems to be a bit shy at the moment, but I'm sure she'll warm up once she gets settled at the house. Her husband, on the other hand, is being a bit more difficult. The game is almost ready to go. I just need a few more participants to act as props, and then everything will be set up perfectly. I know we haven't talked for some years now, but knowing my playtester, he'll be here as soon as word gets out that I'm gone. Someone should come looking for me soon enough. I should probably put that note out. And hey, if you're listening to this, I really want to thank you for everything. I know you're probably a bit freaked out right now, but I wouldn't be doing my job if you weren't. I just know that of anyone, you'd understand the importance of what I'm doing. Now, I know you weren't a fan of my ideas when we were kids, but I can only assume you've matured since then, right? What am I saying? I know you'll understand. Okay, I need to get this finished up. You are in for a treat. Goodbye.
You step into the living room, you can feel every moment of anticipation rush past you as you become aware that you're creating your masterpiece. You are a true artist in every sense of the word. To your left is the hallway, to your immediate right is the laundry room, ahead and to the right is the dining room. Go to dining room. The dining room, so many meals eaten here alone. You're so tired of seeing this place. Go back. Go to living room. Go to hallway. Step into the hallway, the carpet is dull, the walls are bland. To your left is the bathroom. Ahead and to your right is the bedroom. Directly in front of you is the ladder to the attic. Behind you is the living room. Go to bathroom. The blue wallpaper in this bathroom feels like it's part of a past life. You can wait for that life to be... Can't wait for that life to be over. It's not much for you to do here. Behind you is the hallway. Go to bedroom. The bedroom is your one safe space. All of your work, all leading to this. As you look into the room, reminiscing on all of your failings, you understand now that you're going to achieve greatness. Go to attic. Shouldn't go up yet. You need to make this is just right. Set the scene, dim the lights. You flip the switch, there's a metallic glitch before the world becomes drenched in darkness. Everything is perfect. Go to attic. Step slowly up the attic's ladder, one foot in front of the other. Each step making a subtle creaking sound. You pull yourself up using the axe for leverage. All around you are your past works. None have held the same feeling as this. This is special. Directly opposite of you, across the room, is a man at the computer. You want to get closer. You step ever so closer to the man. He appears to be sweating, shaking. You know you've done it. This is your magnum opus. You feel your chest tighten with excitement. You've never felt this way in your life. It's addicting. You stand in the center of the attic. The man still in front of you. You take another step closer. The man's posture is tightened. You can almost see the hairs on the back of his neck stand on end. He's so pierced, so helpless. Your mouth waters. Stand a step away from the man. You want to get closer. You step forward until you nearly bump into the man's seat. Your smile hurts so badly. You grip your axe so tightly that your hands begin to burn. You've never felt more alive. You try your best to contain yourself, but you're verging on animalistic. It's euphoria. You're sure he can feel your hot breath on his neck. You are an artistic genius. Stand right behind the man. Touch the man. Talk to man. Use axe on man. You lift the axe ever so carefully over your head. You think to yourself, he never left. That was awesome. That's my favorite one so far. Yep. I think it's 7 days. Everyone is given a short while to develop a game of whatever that pops up into their head, or I think there's a theme sometimes as well that they go for. Really puts out a lot of creativity there. They could just develop these short basically teasers for games. And I think a few of them have been made into proper games now. I think it was Spookware, that MarioWare kind of game that got made into a full one. Parting words.
Hi there, my name is Connor Rush. I am a 20-year-old college student from West Virginia, and I'm the dude that made Fire Games. I made this company when I was 10 years old, and the name definitely has not aged poorly. You may know me from making video games like Summerland, or TikToks, like this one. In a legal sense, I'm a CEO, but I usually like to end my games with a small text message saying thank you for giving my game the time of day. But this time, I decided to go all out and make a video because as of recording this, I finished developing We Never Left. And I still have 2 weeks until DreadX needs my build. So if you're watching this, congratulations, that means you beat the game. Or I decided to post this on YouTube like a year after releasing it. I can't help myself. I thrive off the attention of strangers online. But I would personally and sincerely like to thank you for purchasing DreadX Collection 5 and giving We Never Left a shot. I don't know, you might have pirated it. If that's the case, lock your windows at night. This was my first attempt at doing horror, like ever, so I'd really like to thank DreadXP, in particular Abby Scruncho Smith, who initially reached out to me, for giving me this opportunity. And you know, I did learn a lot of lessons while making this game, while simultaneously going to college, being the frontman for a band, writing the script for a different game, and maintaining a social media presence. And that lesson is that you're never too young to day drink. Give me the drink. Thank you, Casey, very much. And if you haven't finished the collection yet, I really encourage you to go check out all of the other amazing games made by the other incredible developers. Unless, of course, their game is better than mine. In that case, they can go rot in hell. All jokes aside, I really do appreciate all of you for being here, playing the game. I appreciate DreadXP for inviting me, all of the other developers for encouraging me. Just thank you all in general. I sincerely mean it. Now I'm gonna start spouting off social medias. If you press the space bar on your keyboard, it's this one. If you tap the space bar, it'll pause the video. You can read, check out my socials. Yeah. I'm probably most active on TikTok, I know, embarrassing, but this is my TikTok if you're interested. If you'd like to keep up with development on Twitter, go check me out here. If you want to check me out on Instagram, here's my personal account. It also links back to the Fire Games account if that's something you're more interested in. And finally, if you just want to check out Fire Games, we have a website, firegames.com. Easy to remember. Yeah. Thank you all very much, and take care. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Is it? Casey, this is straight vodka.
Did you not want actual vodka?
No! We're
Why
doing props. I thought it was water.
Or just straight up vodka with a fucking lime wedge. Jesus. That was sweet. I gotta check out Summerland. I haven't heard of that one. Or Fire Games in general. Write that down. Fire Games sounds kind of familiar. Yeah, all of the DreadX developers are very talented. I ran to my mom. I'd never been so scared in my whole life. I was screaming and crying just like a baby, but I didn't care. I tried to tell her it was real, that it tried to kill me, but she dragged me back to my room and told me not to interrupt her shows again. Five more candles. I didn't know what to do. So I did something brave. Erin fucking lost it today. Said something about their hands not being theirs anymore. Crazy bastard got through 3 fingers before we even noticed. Listen, they do not pay me enough to go find his fucking fingers. Wow. Frozen dip. Sweet. Fish fingers. God, what kind of fish fingers are those? Looks like surimi. Yeah. All employees must read. Due to budget cuts, the oven will only be run when a full order is ready to be cooked. That means you'll have to load at least 3 items into the oven before turning it on. There should not be an empty damn space in that oven, so you know, put the shit that cooks the quickest at the bottom. If it's not finished, don't worry about it. These kids eat each other's boogers, big boy. I would think those would cook fastest. What? Oh shit. I think I fucked up too many times. No, they're just chasing me now. Oh, it's opened. Guess I did get it right then. I would think that a pizza would cook for a while. Oh yeah, I guess surimi is... Oh, I thought that it wasn't a crab at all. Vestige. An old video game from childhood, a familiar place, dark memory breaks through. Surimi mayo is actually my favorite type of sushi. God damn. Hey, your dad and I have planned to go to Italy for 2 weeks during our vacation. We know you've recently had a tough time at work and wondered if you want to take care of our house while we're gone. It could be a good opportunity for you to unwind somewhere familiar. How does that sound? Sounds good. Oh. They've been busy renovating since I lived here. I should find a guest room and put my stuff there. Yeah, I should water the plants before I forget. Where's that watering can? I've actually done this myself a couple times when my parents are out. The blinking is disturbing me. Surimi is delicious. Are those plants here? Mouse is escaping from the screen. So I haven't got anything planned until tomorrow. I should check the attic for some old stuff. Need a tool to pull it down. There was a hook somewhere. My old try box. Cool that they've kept it here all this time. What if it still boots up? Right, I need to find an old analog TV to plug it into. Hope they've kept one of those as well. I love these IKEA shelves. Awesome, guess I'll set this up in the guest room.
Once every year, the dead can communicate with the living. To deliver their messages, one is chosen to rise from the dead and become the courier.
I love this game as a kid. The driving, the levels, the atmosphere. There was something really special about it. Deliver all mail, get 200 points, jump over windmill. Glad to hear they're in a better place, thank you. This is amazing.
Groovy.
Oh.
Terrific.
I felt guilty ever since I remarried. Such a relief to know that they understand I love you both. proud of me. I wish you said that when I was young. There's no hills to climb up so we can get launched.
Rest in peace.
Oh, I never thought I'd hear from her again. Thank you.
Rad.
Did I do something?
Far out. Fantastic.
There was something right behind me. Oh shit, I hope it's not a skeleton. Nothing. You left me to die. I swear I heard a noise from the bathroom. Picture of my friend Marcus. Must have been that trip not long before he died. What the hell's that? Jesus Christ. That's so mean. Enjoyed every second of eating your corpse. A letter from my sister. Wait, no, you fell. You're dead. But it's not my fault that they fell down. I like living up high.
Far out.
Thank you, dear. It's been lonely here without them.
Rest in peace. Fantastic.
Crap.
Rest in peace. Groovy.
Fuck. I need a good jump. Got it. Can't move. Okay, I gotta head home now. Mom says I can't be out after 9 PM. My parents got really pissed after I came home late last time. Oh, okay. We'll finish the level tomorrow then. Sure. Hey, do you want to come along? Part of the way home. I'm tired. That movie we watched kinda freaked me out. Can't you follow at least to the woods? Hey, put on these headphones. Listen to some tunes on the way home. You can borrow them until tomorrow. Okay, sure. Thanks, I'll see you then. We'll be fine. Now where is that disc? I can return to the game. It's like the rake. All mail 200 points, jump over the train.
Rest in peace.
Guess my neighbors didn't make it after they were snowed in.
Terrific.
These fucking voice lines are killing me. Controls really well too, that's the best part. Can't feel my legs.
Rest in peace.
Barely made it.
Far out.
Okay, then it's just a waiting game. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm here, Marcus. I'm with you. I'm sorry. God damn, that was dark. That was another really good one. They managed to make it so dark and horrifying even with that mini game. Kitty. Jump scare. Hello.
It won't open.
Speaks to me. To me. My name is Aaron. What's yours? Name. My name. No more name. Used to have name. Name gone now. Clean your feet.
Hey Dale, that paranoid fuck is getting worse every day. Keeping the key for lock-ins, the lock on the fridge, and now he's keeping our fucking work shoes locked up? Fuck him. Jill's the only one with the code, but hell if I know what her locker code is. All I know is I saw Carl putting in his, and in typical Carl fashion, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. God help me. I'm working with fucking idiots.
I felt them inside me, crawling, twisting, excreting their runny inners. They remind me of you, Jill. They come to my aid when I feel alone. I run my tongue across their backs to feel one with them. 2 antennas, 2 wings, 6 legs, 1 soul. Could not be any coincidence, Jill. 2261. Toenails. Oof. Jill, I see you don't work on 0720. You make my heart flutter more than I can express. Perhaps we could coordinate a proper time together. Your impatient, devoted little love bug, Erin. Oh, nice. There can be some weird stuff in these lockers. Resver. It's the 20th anniversary of the tragic fire that claimed dozens of lives at the legendary Resver nightclub in 1992. An invitation arrives. It's time for a night to remember at the resurrected Resver. Damn, look at this. Sweet. Got the cash, got my wallet. That probably should be looked into. Took a shit. Oh, I'm already in. Well, why is the volume at the bottom? How's the stream looking? Looks really laggy on OBS. Oh yeah. Encoders overloading. Shit. It's not. PS isn't being limited. What do I do now? There we go. G-Sync wasn't enabled. Oh. Damn. Holy shit. Some kind of sacrifice. Getting bigger and bigger. Very trippy. not one of our friends. Was that the wrong was that the wrong way? Oh shit. I need a safe spot. Looked like fire, so I wasn't approaching it. It's really good. This is a very trippy one. I have no idea what the fuck happened. Has to be one of the trippiest ThreadX games. Really impressive art style. 3 more. We talked for hours, it was hard to understand, but it got better at talking as we went on. Told me it came from a place not far away, just shifted one over. Like another dimension, but one instead of the other to this side. It was part of a whole once, an adventurer. It didn't know why it came, but this knew this wasn't supposed to happen. It was supposed to be whole and it was scared. There were a couple really terrifying games there. Oh, this is open now. It said that it was hungry to be whole. That it came to me because it knew together we might make it whole again, and it could go home. It told me I was so brave and it needed my bravery. On the morning of April 8th, 4 youths discovered a body while filming an Urbex video for the horror series IRL Backrooms. Conclusive identification was impossible due to damage to the face and absence of hands. Clean cuts and saw marks on bones indicate removal of extremities to be deliberate. Coroner's report does not conclude that facial trauma was similarly intentional with computer risk. Total cell death required. DNA analysis also proved difficult due to the site's extremely toxic conditions. The sole identifying feature was a damaged tibia's friendship bracelet, which at time of recovery was missing the main charm, a cartoon skeleton playing a trumpet. However, enough of the bracelet remained for police to conclude the body belonged to the missing child. Last seen attending birthday party at the local children's entertainment establishment Outpost 3000. Reports indicate entered a van of unknown make at some point during the scheduled after-dinner free play hour. Parents were able to positively identify the bracelet and clothes as belonging to, though were similarly incapable of identifying the body itself. .412 ice pick, evidence number AU8T, was found in the possession of a local transient Craig Gaitma during a camp relocation and cleanup initiative. Blood on the weapon was consistent with 8 local child reported missing several months earlier. While no body has yet to be recovered, DNA samples match references provided by parents. Mr. Klima asserts his innocence, claiming to have found the weapon wrapped in a red and white striped sock during nightly dumpster dives at the strip mall. While such a sock was found on his person, no matching pair was recovered. Further questioning was impossible as Mr. Klima was found dead in holding due to severe blunt force trauma. While none of the inmates in holding at the time claimed to have witnessed the event, all to various degrees have stated that the child murderer had it coming. Man was found abandoned at marsh on the outskirts of. While all distinguishing marks had been removed, traces of purple and green paint were found on the door frames. The back portion of the van contained a number of large bloodstains covering the carpet and seats. Large white refrigerator recovered. Park initially recovered sealed with duct tape pictured above. Police were alerted to when a passerby discovered a large quantity of cooling under the refrigerator. Further analysis reveals, after removing the seals, no less than 6 bodies, all 6 bodies had and missing found. Teeth for all 6 bodies conclude that body is 6. Bodies recovered on site. Cross-contamination makes positive identification impossible. Though repeated testing has shown no less than a dozen sources. In addition, a middle school t-shirt was recovered. The right sleeve, typically depicting the three-eyed cat school mascot, had been removed. We'll see. Yeah, they did that in another game as well. It was just pictures of one of the developers, I think. Five. 2. Two, 5, 6, 6. Yeah, it's for this safe. Don't see any numbers on this one. Maybe it's the dates they were taken. No, that should still be in right order. Or maybe not. Two, 6, 6, 5. No. even completely sure what that says. This ice something. Or is that an 8 there? Two, 8, 5, 6. There we go. It's a bit too faint for me. Ludo Malika. It's past midnight and mom and dad are gone for the weekend. There's no better time than now to try playing Ludo Malika. It's just a board game, right? But something feels wrong. Yeah, it's a very rough 8. Doesn't help that there's 2 6s. There's probably 666 written behind that fridge. A lot of addicts in this one. All the lights must be off. That is an interesting lean. There he is again. I think that was actually one of the pictures that they had in another porn folder in one of the games. Yeah, it's a head twist. Good RNG. Well, Lights turn back on. You must be alone is one of the things. When can I buy property? Oh crap. Someone with survival instinct might stop playing the game. I guess it could be Jumanji rules. Or Satura rules. I think someone actually made like a horror Jumanji kind of movie. At least I feel like I remember something like that. Satura is the only one like it. Or like Jumanji that I know of. Like a sci-fi version. What's up? Wanna come play with me? I guess they can't play with me because I must be alone. Ian Sile. Hello? Oh. Oh shit. Okay, I'm not fast enough to juke them. So this seems to be a safe room. That's nice lighting. I think we might be moving at the same speed. Why do you win this game? It's coming. Oh shit. Oh. This isn't a safe space. I thought that it was walking a lap through the entire house, but it stopped at the stairs. Oh, it is walking a lap through the house. Just stopped at the stairs that time. Yeah, I like the concept. I think there needs to be bit more urgency and the game needs to be much more darker lighting wise, since lights are a big part of it. And there should be a clear goal on the game board as well. That would add a lot to it, that you're working towards something instead of running laps for the hell of it. You know, like Jumanji has that thing that you need to get to the end for everything to disappear. A horror Jumanji would be really cool though, with all different kinds of monsters and stuff. Candles are out. Yeah, exactly. I think something really cool could be built out of this concept for sure. You could progress through different areas because the board gets stolen or something. Hmm? Some spatial fuckery. Now that's spooky. There we go. I'm really interested in that concept. Definitely could have used a bit more urgency and more darkness in this one, though. That would be a really good horror game in this idea. What have I told you about interrupting my shows? Look at them titties. God damn. I'll teach you a lesson, boy. To stay quiet. No son of my whimper like a little girl. Pussy bitch, fucking little sissy. God damn. For a good time, call Sam G. Maybe I could burn it off. The locker room is shut now. I think I'm in a different area. Yep. Very much like that last game. Probably should have looked at the map or the layout before I went in. Ah, I'm good. Oh shit, it's back. Oh shit, I can't drop in. That's bad. I was going to just drop in here. Or drop past them. Right here. Oh shit, we burned the baby. Ooh, made it into a present. Happy accidents. Beyond the curtain, a young child falls asleep during a puppet show. and awakes alone in an old, musty theater. Finding all the doors to be bricked over, the child must face the darkness that lies beyond the curtains. Yeah, it's done. No, I'm not recognizing any of these developers in this one. I don't think we've seen Topolduk or anyone like that either. It's like Sims. Crap. I'm like that guy who fell asleep in a movie theater. Very eerie music. Bit loud though. Are they gonna weeping angel me? Thought they were turning to face me. I really like droning sounds in horror games. This is a bit overpowering though. Yeah, really good droning sound. It almost feels like it's playing on your veins. We're back. Creepy. Oh, you fucker. I'm a bit worried about the other ones having knives. The movement kind of sounds like a drum. Like it's laying a beat. No one stabbed me. Oh, I can't get close to the ones with the knife or they will stab me. I really like the look of this wood. Really nice tone. Hmm? Ooh. Big worm. Oh, great. It's like fucking London. That one had a really intriguing atmosphere. I like that. And there's something so nasty about repeated knife stabs like that. Family's nothing. And nemesis. Yeah, I really like the atmosphere of that one. And the wooden colors were really nice. Aaron, let me help you. Let us be you together. One whole. Final candle. Oh? Ah, that's just a light switch. These kind of pizzeria children's places are wild. I don't think we have anything like that here. Either Hesburger or McDonald's. Oh shit. Actually, there is Hoplop. It's not really themed after anything, I don't think. It's really plain, like plastic colors and stuff. Were there any themes there as well? I think they stopped using these places because I think they're just a massive hygiene panic. Oh yeah, Chuck E. Cheese. Can't believe that some kids actually enjoy animatronic bands. They're nothing fucking creepier. Or maybe it's like birthday clowns that they're more there just for the looks. The children actually hate this shit. Oh crap. Fuck. Oh yeah, I dropped in the wrong place, I think. So many invisible walls. I wonder if I can hide behind those boxes. Yeah. It's a really bad place for invisible walls. Oh, I'm dead. Oh shit. Maybe not. Especially when I have a jump. Don't even give me a jump if you're just gonna put invisible walls everywhere. Damn. Actually, Darkstone Digital, that's a familiar one. Interim. Alfred moved to Hollywood with nothing more than a few dollars in his pocket and a dream in his heart. A dream to be front and center as the leading man in a major motion picture. All eyes would be on him. in the interim. There was a bit where they used the jump somewhat, but it's such a weak jump. That was not a lot of time to read that. Oh yeah, Mortuary Assistant. I've heard that game's good. What? Oh, that really makes me think of old school FMV horror games, that intro. Oh, it was flowing around. That was really nice. What a weird menu. Why is 30 dark at all times? Menu is a bit broken. Could be a recent patch or something.
It seems Harry just couldn't separate himself from his precious television set. This could stand as a warning to those who have seen tonight's episode. With Harry, he found himself obsessed with the media displayed within his bounded box of images. But will Alfred accept their fate of a life without fame and sacrifice all they have worked for in the Hollywood scene to avoid becoming part of the interim? Get to work.
Oh shit, it's FMV.
The studio better be clean by morning, otherwise you'll be the next thing I cut from the studio's budget.
Holy shit. Wasn't just the intro. There was an actual FMV sequence.
The damn breaker went out again. Alfred, go downstairs and flip the switch. Make yourself useful.
That's really cool. I love FMV stuff. the repeating music and everything is really making me think of stuff like Phantasmagoria and Harvester.
Hey, what's that?
Oh, Diving Bell. That's from Predex 2, I think. Wait, is this the guy who made Inscription? Damn. I haven't played that yet, but I've heard so much good about it. Oh, and Happy's burger, whatever. Dude's worked on a lot of stuff that I've seen. Was it Happy's Humble Burger? I think I've cleaned all the papers. Just doing my job. Double I. Hmm. Very bizarre. Oh. Very surreal. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn it. Oh. Actually, that's my favorite show. That's the best part. Yeah. It's making me think of Golden Light. Oh shit. Oh? What the hell is happening? I do love the wacky physics.
Your journey for the search of fame has led you this far. But will it assist you, or will it betray you? If the choice ahead were to branch between two paths, one leading to a good ending and another leading to a bad ending, what would your audience choose?
No idea. What would my audience choose? What is it, happiness or fame? I'll take one of those eyeballs with me. I didn't notice they're double-sided eyeballs. Let's go with happiness. Oh. Okay, that was the wrong one. Hmm.
I think I just missed that one in theaters. That or I chose not to go. Man, I saw Titanic in theaters.
Ooh, Hand of Doom.
I would love to talk about Mouse Hunt and Titanic for this whole hour. I really would.
Me too.
But we probably need to talk about like the stuff that you do, Cody.
Yeah, I do
lots of stuff.
Like a Dread XP podcast.
Hollywood's night sky will look a little darker tonight, as it looks like it's lost one of its brightest up-and-coming stars, Alfred, in the peak of their role. I would like to thank you for participating in tonight's episode. My name is Phantom Sloth, and this was The Interim.
That was amazing. It's really bizarre.
It seems Harry just couldn't separate himself from his precious television set. This could stand as a warning to those who have seen tonight's episode. With Harry, he found himself obsessed with the media displayed within his bounded box of images. But will Alfred accept their fate of a life without fame and sacrifice all they have worked for in the Hollywood scene to avoid becoming part of the Interim?
Okay, this was delayed at the start of the game. Oh. A lot of people think that being brave means never being afraid. That's not really true. Being brave means you're scared shitless and have the strength to show who you really are anyways. My name is Aaron and today is my birthday. There we go, that was the Collection 5. I always enjoy going through these. We Never Left is, I think, my favorite out of this one. Yeah. There we go, Dread X Collection 5. Next stream we will be continuing the Silent Hill franchise by doing the sub-story in 2. See everyone then.